Oops, we are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends if you want to support this college football rebel outpost for sickos like you. Hit the $ where you make a comment, and I'll get you super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a legend. In the chat room, with your comments, and with your phone calls, at halftime, post-game, I am all fired up. The fat guy is all fired up. Holy smokes. This weekend of college football, if this doesn't get your blood boiling, if this doesn't get you all hyped up, you might as well put both feet into the grave. This is the weekend we've been waiting for. Midway through the season, the conference races are starting to evolve. The 12-team playoffs has put a whole different layer, whole bunch of different ingredients into the mix. We're watching more teams, more important games in the regular season than ever before. Tonight is watch party Utah versus Arizona State. The Sun Devils, the Utes, Cam Rising is going to play. He's back. Just him on the football field. Just him on the football field. Mekhi Bernard, along with Cam Rising, just being on the football field is going to raise the hopes, the expectations, and I believe the odds for Utah to pull out the win. They are favored. Now, I want to file a protest. I am filing a protest. An official protest. I will let the PATC community decide my fate. When we made our picks this week, I took Arizona State plus 5.5. You guys took Utah minus 5.5. I didn't know that Cam Rising was going to play. I had no idea that Cam Rising was going to play. We're trying to get Greg the Gold to make an appearance. And right off the bat, right after I take Arizona State, oh, Cam Rising's going to play. Steve, Bearcat says nope. The bet was in. No do-overs. Unbelievable. And if I would have taken Utah, then you guys would have done opposite, taken Arizona State, and then there would have been an announcement, oh, Cam Rising, he's not going to, his finger is still bothering him. It's the fat guy, it's Greg the Cooler against the world. That's what I feel like right now. Absolutely screwed in the first game of this incredible weekend of college football. Thank you, everybody, for coming on in. I appreciate it. James Foster, Sun Devils. Yes, James Foster's in the house. Go Sun Devils. Stephen McNeely, AMAC, Joaquin Morales, Charlie Atwood, Dave B. Renee's in the house. Caleb Ramirez, Mr. Buckeye, Florida man. No skin in this game. No skin in this game. Another Buckeye. Expedition Greg. Steve, I can say with 100% certainty I won't make it past halftime of the watch party. I don't blame you, sir. And again, thank you for dropping on in at the beginning. I appreciate it. There's a big day ahead tomorrow. Like I told the little general, I said, you mean I'm going to be on like 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning, Central Time? And then I'm going to be on for how many hours tomorrow? What am I doing? But I don't know, man. This game is a really important Big 12 game. All of the Big 12 games are important. All of them. All of them. We've been through the schedule for the Big 12. We'll go through it again tonight. But this one, I mean, Kyle Whittingham. Whittingham versus Dillingham. The two hams are going at it. One guy's an old seasoned veteran, incredible success at Utah, and the other one is a young gun. A young gun that's trying to push up Arizona State. And he's doing a pretty good job. Second year. Now, most people watching this game is going to be like, well, eyes on Cam Rising. Of course, it's a huge story. Cam Rising, the heart, the soul of Utah. He's won a couple Big 12, Pac-12 championships. Now he's trying to lead Utah to a Big 12 championship game. He's been out for weeks. He's back. The whole team is going to get lifted. The whole team is going to get lifted up. But there are stories on Arizona State. The stories are big. First of all, they're 4-1, 1-1 in the Big 12. You know about Cam Scatterboot, the running back. He is a load to take down, We're going to see him get the rock a lot tonight. Number 4, he is a story. And then you've got the quarterback. Nobody a year ago thought that the transfer from Michigan State, Sam Leavitt, I should say I did not think he was going to be QB1 starting in 2024. I did like him as the third-string quarterback at Michigan State. He came in a few times, looked pretty good. He has not had a great start to the season. And then you got the defensive lineman, Clayton Smith. 4 sacks on the season, causing all type of havoc. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff. We've got stories left and right this game. It's going to be fun. Jordan Tyson, who leads the Sun Devils in every category, I believe. Maybe not. But he leads them in yards and catches. Number 0 on your television screen, Jordan Tyson. There are big stories going both ways. Now, tell me if I'm wrong, but it does seem like just reading on X, reading the message boards, it just seems like the Utah fans, and you can't blame them, are a lot more confident going into tonight's game than the Sun Devil fans. It almost seems to me, tell me if I'm wrong, I know we've got Sun Devil fans watching. James Foster's one of them. To me, it seems like I'm not a psychiatrist. I just play one in the studio. But it seems to me that Arizona State fans, tell me if I'm being unfair, but the Arizona State fans are afraid to believe. They want to believe. A little bit of part of them does believe. But it almost seems like they just don't want to quite open the door and go all the way through it and say, yes, we can beat Utah. Yes, we can continue to be in the Big 12 race. Yes, we can finish surprisingly in the top quadrant of the conference. Yes, we're going to make sure that everybody still has to talk about the Sun Devils after tonight. Yes, we totally, completely believe. It doesn't seem like they want to quite go there yet. Like they don't want to get hurt. They don't want to get hurt. Plus, they're playing Utah. Cam Rising is playing. So now they're even tempered a little bit more like, I think I like us. I don't want to. Let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I've got it all wrong. Thank you, Expedition Greg. I did see Doug Rohan's latest tweets. I appreciate it. The ruling that it was stayed, not a surprise. Things are going to continue on in Leon and Mecklenburg County, and I'm keeping an eye on it, but I'm not going to do any live shows on what is going on in the courtroom until somebody breaks serve. When somebody breaks serve, we'll cover it here at Peek Around the Corner. But Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There really hasn't been what I would consider any upsets lately. Nobody is breaking serve on the other person's home court. So that is what I've decided to do. We're in college football season. There's a lot of other realignment, a lot of other dramatic stuff going on. But I am keeping an eye on it. Cam Rising was going to sit until you saw. Finally Tune. Finally Tune is killing me. Finally Tune is killing me. Jamie Thornton, how is NC State doing? I don't know what you're talking about, Jamie. I don't recall. I do not recall. But I do recall that I had I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because it's going to unveil all my other bad picks. I don't recall, Jamie. I do not recall. I appreciate you showing the Sun Devils some love. James Foster, am I telling the truth? Do I have the right perception of the average Sun Devil fan tonight? You don't want to get hurt. You see it. You know Dillingham has the team, right? He has the team. They believe in him. You guys believe in him. I just went through the players. You've got players. You've had a good season. You want to believe, but you just don't want to get hurt. Well, James Foster and every other Sun Devil listening to this show tonight, open up your hearts, open up your rib cage, let that scarred heart breathe and go for it. Go for it. This is the Sun Devils' time. This is it. Let the Utah Utes worry about you. Don't be worrying about Utah Utes. This is it. This is Sun Devils' time. You've been waiting for this time. You knew that last year it was just going to be Dillingham bringing in his culture, going in the portal. He brought Sam Levitt. This wasn't going to be... Last year, everybody knew what it was. But this year, even though the consensus was Arizona State was still going to finish in the bottom half of the Big 12 Conference, look at us now. Look at us now. This is the time. This is the time. You've got Jordan Tyson. Cam Scatterboot. Just don't let Jeff Sims onto the field. That's your backup quarterback. Keep Sam Levitt healthy. Clayton Smith, the great defensive lineman. This is the time. Sun Devils, you got to believe. You've got to believe. Okay. We'll do more of that motivational stuff. I don't know what you're talking about, Rock and Rant. I don't recall. I don't fall in love with anybody. I never fall into a trap. I'm too wise, I'm too smart, and I'm too fat. There is no rabbit hole, there's no trap that I can fall into because the fat guy from Minnesota is too fat. So it did not happen. Don't know what I'm... Okay, let's talk about Connor Stalions. now that you guys have got me all riled up, we are about 12, 13, 14 minutes away. Holy smokes. Maryland, big run. I don't know if he's down or not. Big run out of the 1 yard line. Northwestern 17, Maryland 7, 17-7. Connor Stalions. I called him a moron today on X. Then I changed it and called him a clown. Whatever. Now he's accusing, now he says that every Big Ten team was cheating except for Michigan State and Iowa. And of course, you got a whole bunch of people backing him up, supporting him. So here's a guy who did in-person scouting for multiple years, hired people to go at stadiums. They filmed it. Then he would take the film and he'd make those big sheets. He was able to steal hand signals because of in-person scouting. When the accusation came, and when the Big Ten questioned the Michigan, and when the NCAA questioned Michigan, this was the pushback. There's no evidence. Where's the evidence? Where is the evidence? And what about proper what's that word? What is that? What am I thinking about? Due process. What about due process? And of course, I'm saying, look, the tickets, the film, Connor Stalions on the sidelines of the Central Michigan State game. There's a mountain of evidence. Mountain of evidence. Mountain of evidence. Okay, so now Connor Stalions is out there saying, yeah, I cheated. Really? Really now? But everybody else cheats too in the Big Ten except for Michigan State and Iowa. Really? Okay. Now I'm going to flip the tables. I'm going to flip the script. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Where is the remember all about Connor? Where's the evidence on Connor Stalions? Where is it? They had mountains of it. They had so much evidence they showed it to Michigan over and over and over again. So where's the evidence, Connor Stalions? And how are you sure that everybody else was cheating, in-person scouting, illegal? You said it, illegal scouting, illegal stealing the signals. How do you know? How do you know that Purdue cheated? How did you know that Illinois cheated? And how do you know that Iowa did not cheat? Where's the evidence? What a clown. What an absolute clown. I'm not taking a shot at the University of Michigan. I said, as I covered that story, Michigan was Michigan before Connor Stalions. Michigan is going to be Michigan after Connor Stalions. The great university, the great football program, the great athletic department, the great research university. Connor Stalions is a clown, an absolute clown. And for anybody to sit there and interview him, to actually interview him, to give him your time, your space, for Netflix to give him money, and then not ask him the follow-up question, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence that every other Big Ten school, except for somehow Iowa and Michigan State, did illegal hand signal stealing, in-person scouting? The guy's a clown. An absolute clown. So, thank you for getting me on that, Jamie Thornton. Everybody is really, James Foster, we are exhausted. We are exhausted of getting our hearts broken. And I completely understand that. And I sense that. You can feel it. You can feel it. Arizona State knows they have turned a bit of a corner. They want to believe they've turned a big old corner. But tonight is going to be revealing. You see, this game is really important. I mean, it is really important. Let's take a look here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Now, I screwed this up. I should have had this ready. My apologies. I am an idiot. No question about it. Oh, so we're looking at the standings here. You know, you got Utah, number 16 in the country, 1-1, 4-1 overall, right? Utah could be an at-large team to go into the playoffs with 2 losses, 1 or 2 losses, no question about it. They already lost to Arizona, and now they're playing Arizona State. The rest of the schedule, they got BYU, Colorado, Iowa State. Utah can probably afford to lose one more game. They don't want to, but what I'm saying is, I don't think one more loss to Utah kicks them out of the playoff discussions. No way. I don't believe that. I don't believe one more loss kicks them out of the Big 12 championship game discussion. But when you're looking down at the barrel of a BYU, Colorado, Iowa State, UCF, can you really afford to lose this game? Can Utah really afford to lose this game against Arizona State? I think you would. In fact, I'm speculating. I have no idea. Of course, I don't have any idea, but I'm speculating that maybe this is why Cam Rising is playing tonight. Utah really needs to win this game. Not that a loss boots them out, but boy, they really need to win this game. And then we've talked about Arizona State. If Arizona State wins this game, okay, now let's go to Arizona State's schedule. If Arizona State goes 2-1 in the conference, and that's what would happen if they win this game, they would play at Cincinnati, at Oklahoma State. Now, no offense to Cincinnati, no offense to Oklahoma State, but if Arizona State wins this home game against Utah, they're going to be a slight favorite against Cincinnati, even on the road, slight, and they're going to be favored against Oklahoma State, who's struggling, right? Then they're at home against UCF, so they can go into the last 3 weeks, possibly, with the eye on the prize of being a Cinderella team to get to the Big 12 championship game. At least they would be in line. They would have the opportunity. This is why this Utah game is so important for even Arizona State. This is a big game. And even though I'm going to be in the studio from about 1:30 Central Time in the afternoon to about 1:30 in the morning tomorrow into Sunday morning, even though I'm going to be doing those long hours, still, I could not skip on this game. It's too important. Way too important. David Griffin, the Holy War is going to be lit this year. Minnesota doesn't cheat. Well, maybe fib about the size of the fish they caught. I mean, PJ Fleck, if you don't wear a tie to class, and if you don't sit in the first row, you don't practice. If you don't practice, you don't play. That's how old school PJ Fleck is. I know he is different. I know a lot of people don't like his personality. I know he wears skinny pants. But he is so old school on coaching. The reason why he wears a tie every game is because his icon, his mentor, Coach Tressel, wore a tie. Ohio State Buckeye. In fact, Tressel was just at the facility last week. He watched the USC game. He was in the stadium. And then he was with the players and Fleck after the game. That's why Fleck wears a tie, because Tressel wore a tie. And Fleck says it wasn't for Tressel taking a chance on a no-talent wide receiver kid out of the state of Illinois and then giving him a chance to coach. Fleck would never, ever, ever, ever do in-scout. That would not even... Not to say he's the perfect coach, because he's not. There's a lot of Big Ten school. There's... Connor Stalions is a clown. I don't want to spend any more time on that. By the way, there's going to be, they just announced they're expecting 12,000 Gopher fans in the Rose Bowl tomorrow night. 12,000. It was 10, but now they know that there's going to be at least 12,000 Gopher football fans at the Rose Bowl. You got that right. MBM, start hydrating tonight, Greg. I got water. I'm just drinking water. Water is in here. I mean, what a weekend. It's just crazy. I know the big one, of course. The big one is Oregon and Ohio State. And we are going to be doing a watch party. 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern time tomorrow night. I hope you join us. I hope you all join us. I'm going to be coming on the air at about 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central. And then I'm going to leave the studio for about 20 minutes. But we're going to keep the live stream on while I'm gone, because I got to pick up the little general from work. And then I'm going to come home, and we're going to continue on through the afternoon, through the nighttime, into the early hours, morning hours of Sunday morning. So I hope you join us. Come in, come out. At some point Saturday, I hope you come in and say hello and put down a few comments in the chat room. It's going to be a very dramatic Saturday. It is. you've got in the top 25, you got Alabama coming off a loss to Vanderbilt. Not a very good position for the Gamecocks. I think Alabama's going to be wound up just a little tight in that game. You've got Clemson Tigers who are rolling and rolling and rolling, playing against Wake Forest. Missouri, again, probably going to be wound up a little tight after getting smashed by Texas A&M. But they have an easy game. But then here we go. Texas and Oklahoma. This is our watch party game for the afternoon. Texas, Oklahoma in the Cotton Bowl. Dallas, Texas. The Red River Rivalry. Oh, at the same time, by the way, at the same time, it's going to be Penn State and USC. Double watch party. The Nittany Lions, number 4 in the country. Can USC rebound? Can they pull out the upset at home in the Coliseum? If USC loses this game, they're out. They're not going to make the playoffs. Penn State, they have some cushion, but they don't want to lose this game. They want to win this road game. They want to travel across the country. Franklin wants this game. Big 2 games right there, 3:30 Eastern time. Stanford and Notre Dame, the Irish should not have a problem. Should not have a problem. But again, this Notre Dame team is kind of psycho. California, Pittsburgh. California, oh boy. Emotionally, are they going to be able to come back with that defeat? Man, oh man, at Miami. Pittsburgh, 5-0. They're looking to go 6-0, 2-0 in the ACC. Huge game for the Panthers. Purdue and Illinois. Purdue is the worst team probably in Power Conference football. And Hudson Card, their starting quarterback, is out. So that's going to be a rout. You've got Arizona, BYU. Florida, Tennessee, Ohio State, Oregon is going to be our night game. So is Ole Miss, LSU, Iowa State, West Virginia, Kansas State, Colorado. We are going to be keeping an eye on all of it. And now the big game has kicked off. Utah. Cam Rising is out in the field. Let's go. Let's go. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. They play the Mets. Jose, yes, USC will rebound. Bo Weevil, Mr. Clemson Tiger, is in the house. That's a great question, Gary. Let me get to that in a second. We got a 1st and 10. Cam Rising. He's back. Cam Rising is back. That should be Mekhi Bernard next to him. I cannot. Play action incomplete. Receiver did not look back. A little bit of a timing issue maybe. Cam Rising seeing live bolts for the first time in a while. At the beginning of the year, Gary, I would have said no. Mike Locksley is not on the hot seat. But I was not expecting Maryland Terrapins to go 0-3. There's Bernard. But there's a flag. Give the rock to Bernard early and often. Let Cam Rising ease into the game. A lot of people with weird accents roaming around Los Angeles asking for ground beef tacos. Holy smokes. Not a thing, El Pastor and Asada, Greg. Tell your tribe of Gophers. Well, they're on their own. They're in Los Angeles. I'm here in Minnesota. And I got the best Mexican food in the world right here in this studio. What are we calling here? What are we calling? 1st and 10. I don't know what the call was. Must have been on Arizona State. Oh, drop pass. Dorian Singer drops the pass. Dorian Singer from St. Paul, Minnesota. I think this is his 3rd team, right? Started at Arizona, went to USC, now is at Utah. He's leading the team. He's leading the Utes in catches and yards and all that stuff. Having a really good season. But he drops that first pass. Ooh, that's a good run. It's going to be 3rd and short. Give it to Bernard. Do not be afraid to give it to Bernard. Get him all lathered up early. Third and 1. Play action. Keithy in motion. No, they're going to give it to Bernard. That's a first down. Okay, now there's been a little bit of early on here. Utah has been able to get a little bit of a push early on. Shotgun, 1st and 10, 46-yard line. Play action, Rising back to pass, avoids a rush, dumps it off to Bernard. Beautiful move. It's going to be 2nd and short. 2nd and short. Cam might be already hurt, but he's moving the team. Big Ears Bowl says, get that backup quarterback warmed up. Are the announcers saying something about it? Are the announcers saying he's hurt? I think that's his natural limp. Doesn't he have a natural, gimp to his walk? 2nd and 1st. 2nd and 1. Play action to Bernard. Ooh, he was covered. They can't call that flag. They cannot call that flag. That's 3rd and 1. Since the Pac looks like it's going to remain in the Pac, will they get to keep the Rose Bowl? Well, the bowl tie-ins finish after 2025. In other words, I think most of the contracts get ripped up. I believe the end of this bowl cycle is at the end of the 2025 season. There won't be a Pac-12 conference until 2026. So there is no contractual agreement with the Rose Bowl and the Pac-12 once the Pac-12 becomes a conference. So I don't think I think the Rose Bowl is going to be part of the playoffs anyways. Fumble! So, two different reasons why I don't think it's going to be part of the Pac-12's portfolio when it comes to bowl games. We got a second and long. Those mistakes get you behind the chains. Charlie Vincent fumbled it. Dijon Stanley gets a couple yards. It's third and long. So Utah starting to bring in their other running backs. Bernard has been in there. Quite successful in the first drive, giving him a little bit of a breather. It's 3rd and 9. This is Bernard out of the backfield. This is Keithy time. This is Dorian Singer time. Dumps it off, incomplete. What do you do? 4th and 9. What do? You're at the 29-yard line. 29-yard line, 4th and 9. What are we doing? It was 2026 was the great gold rush. Going for a field goal. Here we go. The snap, the hold, the kick, right down the middle. Good first drive. Good first drive for Utah. Bernard carried it 3 times for 19 yards. Cam Rising, 1 of 5. 1 of 5, trying to get his footing. A lot of people in the chat are saying, that Cam Rising is limping, is hurt. We'll see what happens. He's 1 of 5. Thank you, Arnagad. Appreciate it. He grabbed his knee after the sack. Let me see if there's any reporting on it. USC, the Trojans, will not have linebacker Eric Gentry tomorrow. And Jacoby Covington, the great cornerback, is also questionable again for tomorrow. I don't see anybody commenting about Cam Rising potentially being injured. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything right now. Thank you for coming on in, Jeff Morgan. LFG, thank you for coming on in. PNW Ute, Don Scruggs, Georgia Bulldog, thanks everybody. Appreciate it. Kicking it off. Skaven, yes, yes. Hello, Matt Gophert. Go Big Red is in the house. Thank you, Skaven. Appreciate it. Kicking it off. Here we go. Oh! 26-yard line. Good run back. Good run back. 26-yard line. Wow, PNW, you is, I say bench Cam now. Time to move on. Holy smokes. Cam is in the tent. We've already got drama. We've already got drama, ladies and gentlemen. The game has just begun. Cam Rising. Did he get his knee injured? What is going on? Wilson is warming up.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy, and silently it could build a...
Scatterboo, 4 yards, 2nd and 6. Oh! Oh, he kept it. My bad, my bad. I thought Scatterboo broke 2 tackles at the same time, but Levitt, he kept it. Not much there. Jordan Tyson, we talked about him pregame. Teo Johnson getting it done for the Utes on defense. But Jordan Tyson, the big target for the quarterback. Back to pass. Sam gets hit. No! Interception! It's picked off! Sam Levitt was going back to pass. He got hit. Holy smokes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Now Utah, punch this in. Who's going to go out there for the quarterback? Who's going to be Utah's quarterback on the second drive? Short field. Is Cam Rising ready to go out there again? Is he still in the tent? He's out there. Man in motion. Back to pass. Bad pass. Horrific pass. Cam Rising is 1 of 6. 1 of 6, ladies and gentlemen. He threw the ball at the feet of Bernard. It was beautifully set up. Beautifully set up. What is going on? What is going on? Second and 10. Bernard gets it. Got about 3.5 yards. 3.5 yards. It's 3rd and 6.5. David Griffin, he can't even complete a 3-yard pass. Amax says he can't move. What does Utah do? Do they keep Cam Rising in the game? Heavy, heavy, heavy drama. Northwestern 24, Maryland 10. Fourth quarter, Maryland needs a couple touchdowns. 3rd and 6. Cam Rising. Back to pass. Complete. Not gonna be a first down. It's gonna be about 4th and 4. Stephen McNeely says kick the field goal, kick the field goal, kick the field goal. St. Cloud Huskies winning hockey. And they are going to kick a field goal. Utah could not punch it in from a short field off from an interception. Linebacker picked it off, number 58. The kick is up, and it is good. Here's the question. And I am gonna put the poll up here. We're gonna put a poll up. Should Utah fans feel better at this point in the game than Arizona State fans? Yes, you're going to be voting for Utah. No, you're going to be voting for Arizona State. I asked the question because even though it's Utah 6, Arizona State 0, Cam Rising looks to be injured or at least hurt. And Utah could not take advantage of the interception. This is the question. This is the poll. The voting begins now. Should Utah fans feel better at this point in the game than Arizona State fans? You got a 6-0 lead. Arizona State has had the ball once and they threw an interception. Giving everybody about 5 more seconds to vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 55-45, no. So most people in the PATC community believe that the Arizona State fan should be feeling better than the Utah fan, even though you're down 6. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Gonna see if there's any more reports. Again, if you're new to the channel, if you're just joining us for the first time, or if you haven't done so yet, please hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to donate to this College Football Rebel Outpost channel for college football sickos like you, hit the $ where you make a comment, and I'll get to you super chat as quick as I possibly can. We've had a lot of great Friday nights watch parties this year. The games have been crazy, absolutely crazy, and we might be seeing the same thing tonight. So buckle up, brace for impact. Thank you all for joining us. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Arizona State running it back again to about the 19-yard line. First down and 10. Tom Fornelli are making, he made a post. A lot of people are doubting that Cam Rising is going to be able to last this game. Shotgun, Levitt, wide open, drop pass. No. Jordan Tyson, their number one receiver, drops a pass. He was wide open from the get-go. Sun Devils, you got to relax here. Relax. You're in a big spot tonight. You are in a very big spot tonight. Very important game. Make a play. Make a play. Settle down. Scattaboo. Oh, is he a tough runner? He got about 5 yards out of nothing. 3rd and 5. Woo! Everybody got to calm down. Tyson's not going to drop another pass like that. Third and 5. Levitt in the pocket, flushed out. First down. Xavier Gullery, first down, Arizona State. There we go. There we go. Scattaboo! Scattaboo! Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Sun Devils, they get their first down. Scattaboo with a good first down run. 2nd and 4. Levitt! Oh, incomplete. Went back to Xavier. He couldn't quite get it right out of his hands. It was a tough play. Charles Chamberlain says it should have been a flag. 3rd and 4. Is this 4-down territory for Arizona State at this point in the first quarter? See if they get some yards here. Flag. We got a pre-snap penalty. On Arizona State. False start. That does not help. That does not help at all. 3rd and 9. Northwestern 27. Maryland 10. Sam Levitt gets flushed out. Beautiful run. Absolutely gorgeous. I think he got the first down. Wow. Wow, he used his legs, got flushed out of the pocket. Woo! I think he got it. Wow. 1st and 10. Here comes the Sun Devils. Scattaboo gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. Dumpa! Did he get it? No. The ref got him short. It's going to be third and about 1.5 yards. Levitt to Tyson. Tyson with the drop pass. The first time he was targeted, but now he's going to get going. Tyson is going to get going. 3rd and 3. Ooh, they really marked him short. Man. That mark. Woo! It's more like, no, it's 1.5 yards. I'm not sure why ESPN has 3rd and 3. Sacked. Levitt goes down. 4th down. Utah's defense all over the quarterback. They're getting some penetration. Sam Levitt has been scrambling the first quarter. And they're going for it. 4th down. Flush out of the pocket again. He's going to run for it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. First down. Again. Sam Levitt with his legs. Arizona State offensive line is not providing any time for number 10. Levitt is doing it all on his legs. Holy smokes. 1st down and 10, shotgun. Wide open. There it is. Tyson. Touchdown. 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 That was all Sam Levitt. All. That was his drive. That was his drive. Holy smokes. It was because of number 10 that they even had a shot on this drive. Wide open. Holy smokes. And he missed it. He missed the kick. Woo! Wow. Okay. So I asked the poll question when it was 6-0 Utah. I asked the poll question to you all. Does the Utah fans, should they be feeling better than the Arizona State fan at this time in the game? 55% of you said no, even though Utah was winning 6-0. But because you saw that Cam Rising is already limping, you guys might have been right. 55% of you, the majority, the PATC community. Now, I am a little scared. I'm a little scared for Sam Levitt's health. We're all talking about the health of Cam Rising. Sam Levitt had a run for his life on that second drive of the game. And remember, the first drive of the game for the Sun Devils, he got hit while he threw the pass, and that's why it was intercepted by the linebacker of Utah. He got smacked. He got hit. And then the second time, the second drive, he's running for his life, getting first downs with his legs, and then found an open Jordan Tyson, for a touchdown. So I'm concerned about Cam Rising's health, like we always are, especially after he got his knee bent early in the game. But I'm concerned about Sam Levitt because he is absolutely running for his life. And I don't know if the Sun Devils can make the adjustments. I don't know if they're just going to get beat up at the line of scrimmage all night long. Maybe Levitt's going to have to do this all night long. If he needs to do it all night long, can he do it all night long? We'll find out because we're going to be here all night long. 6-6 Utah, Arizona State. Infamous front runner, Cam's leg is swelling up the more he sits. Kyle Whittingham is too good to let Rising stay out there on one leg. Charles Chamberlain, the difference is Levitt can run and Rising limps. Good adjustment to pull it down quick. Jeff Morgan, it looks like it might be another crazy Friday night. Friday night, PATC, where things get a little funky. They get a little funky early. They get worse, more chaotic as the night goes on. And by the end of Friday night, college football PATC, it really picks up. 6-6, Utah, Arizona State. Is Cam Rising going to go back out there? Rising is back out there. Throws it into the ground. Cam Rising is 2 of 8. It's getting freaky. Cam Rising. Third and long. Third and long. Can Cam Rising make the play? Greg the Cooler has Utah. No, Greg the Cooler has Arizona State. That's right. That's right. That's right. Don Scruggs, PATC is nuts. It's always nuts on a Friday night. Always nuts on a Friday night. They have to punt it back to Arizona State. Cam Rising is 2 of 9 for 11 yards. Let me repeat. Cam Rising is 2 of 9 for 11 yards. Don Scruggs does not like the impatience that people are having with Cam Rising. Those are Bowman's numbers. 1st and 10. Sam Levitt, 28-yard line. Back to pass, rolling out again. Wide open Tyson. Why is Tyson getting so wide open? Their number one wide receiver, he's been wide open here in the first quarter. Oh, he just got separation on that break. Wow. He got major separation on number 9? Elijah Davis got cooked on that route. Are they going to have Elijah Davis continuing on Tyson, or what's happening there? Holy smokes. He got absolutely cooked. 9 doesn't know where to line up. 9 doesn't know where to line up. Arizona State calls a timeout. Woo! Greg, for Cam Rising, you might want to find that Willy Wonka song that they go into the boat with the Oompa Loompas. Scary. Are we overreacting? Are we? Maybe we are. Because maybe Cam Rising needs to play a quarter and a half. You remember, he hasn't faced live bullets here in a while, for weeks, for basically the season. Maybe he just needs time. Maybe he's okay. Maybe everybody needs to relax. We'll find out. Couple broken tackles. DeCarlos Brooks is giving Scattaboo a little bit of a breather here. End of the first quarter. 6-6. Very interesting. I'm going to go and check out. The Utah message board. Oh boy, I'm really screwing up. Okay. No, I screwed that up. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. Shocking to see how lame and bad this team. The tackling is absolutely dog bleep. I don't see a single Utah player fired up on the sideline. Not one leader stepping up right now. This team is not mentally or physically tough right now. Another comment, we can't tackle for bleep. First quarter trivia. Lander and Tayo combined for how many missed tackles in the first quarter? The offense is a disaster. The bad vibes are back. This Utah team is a middle of the pack Big 12 team. We got hoodwinked. That bye week sure paid off. Guys, we're in trouble. I may just turn this game off and watch it on the DVR. Cam is cooked. Cam is cooked. Start developing Wilson. Does Kyle have the stones to pull Cam? Whittingham seems to be drained on that sideline. Arizona State is juiced, and we look flat. Where's the Crimson Fire? This team sucks. I've accepted it now. No more drinking the bleeping Kool-Aid. How about that hockey team? Okay, that's enough comments for now. We'll go back to it, or we'll go back to the Arizona State comments if things go pear-shaped for the Sun Devils. Big Ears Bowl, calm down. It's still early. First and 10. Another 1st and 10 for the Sun Devils. Screen pass, no. Flare out to the Scataboo, almost broke that. Big play. First down, Arizona State again. They're at the 30-yard line. They are moving. Scataboo's not in there. Levitt back to pass. Oh, no! Horrible throw. Guy was covered like a blanket. Threw it in double coverage. Almost picked off. Got away with that one. Mr. Sam Levitt got away with that one. Been playing at such a high level, but that throw could have easily been picked. That could have been a pick six. Charles Chamberlain, he gets time and throws it into double coverage. Yeah, that wasn't that good. 2nd and 10, 31-yard line. Back to pass. Running back gets hit hard. That's the Carlos Brooks. The backup for Cam Scataboo. Got good yards. Manageable 3rd down. 3rd and a couple, I believe. Woo! Utah's coming with everybody here. And they run it. And that's the problem when you come with everybody. I believe Arizona State audibilized out of that. I believe they audibilized. They saw everyone was going to come. And Scataboo almost broke that. That's another 1st down for Arizona State. Little bit of a chess game out there. First and 10. Oh, Sam Levitt keeps it. Does a spin move. Didn't quite work. Second and 10. Arizona State looking to take the lead. Looking to take the lead. If you've just joined us, Sam Levitt has played a really good first half. Been under a lot of pressure, but he's made 4 or 5 real positive plays, basically on his own. Jordan Tyson, the great wide receiver, has gotten open, scored a touchdown. And that looked like to be a little bit of a busted play. Doesn't matter. Levitt runs. And is he hurt? Is Sam Levitt hurt?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Wow. Wow. And now Arizona State and its fans might have to watch Jeff Sims, Mr. Turnover, Jeff Sims, come into this important game in this important moment. Oh boy.
I got nightmares in my head, I
Jeff
fear
Sims.
that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer, no exposure.
Wow. Hopefully, for the Sun Devil fans, hopefully Sam Levitt can recover from that hit. It looked like a broken play, right? Bo Weevil, yeah, the Georgia Tech quarterback, then he transferred to Nebraska. And you know how many turnovers he made at Georgia Tech quarterback? He went at even a faster rate of turnovers at Nebraska. I don't know who had the wrong. Somebody, it looked like Sam Levitt was expecting the running back to either take it or be a run pass option, an RPO. But the running back wasn't there. It left Sam Levitt all to himself, and he took off. But maybe it was Sam Levitt's fault. I don't know. It definitely was a broken play. Is that what they're saying? Probably broken ribs or what? He got crushed on the side. Scataboo, Wildcat. I would keep Scatterboo in there. Unless they know for sure that Sam Levitt ain't coming back in this game. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jeff Sims, 4th and 1. No! Don't run it. Don't run. Call timeout! Okay, all right, got it. Scatterboo. First and goal. Jeff Sims. Hands it off. Scatterboo. He's driving. Gets down to about the 1 yard line. It's going to be second and goal for Arizona State. It's imperative. Don't you think? Don't you think it's imperative that Arizona State scores a touchdown right now? Like, they can't go for a field goal. They've got to punch this in. They might have lost their starting quarterback, and Jeff Sims is the backup. Arizona State's got to put this in. It's at the 2 yard line. My bad. Second and goal. They've got to punch it in. Shotgun. Scatterboo. Somebody, Arizona State calls a timeout. Thank you, Charles. No report. It's just a shot, look low on the side, right side, bottom of the ribs. Scatterboo is a dog. And it just ain't the interceptions, Mr. Scruggs. It's the fumbles. It's also the fumbles. Levitt does not have his helmet. Second and goal. Jeff Sims. Option. Touchdown. Runs it in.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo! Woo! Okay. All right. Both quarterbacks, at the very least, got hurt in this game. We don't really know the availability for either quarterback. I mean, Utah has not taken Cam Rising out yet, but he's 2 of 9. He's limping around. His knee, he at least got hurt in the knee. Sam Levitt got crushed in the ribs, kidney area. It was imperative for Arizona State to get that touchdown, and they did. That's okay, Florida man. I'm usually behind. I'm usually behind. Some of that has to do with OBS. Anybody on YouTube shows up a little bit behind. Nebraska wins at volleyball. TH3, I can finally watch this football game. Stormy Cyclone Wilson is warming up. Yeah, he's warmed up a couple times out there. Let's see if I can find any reports. Nope, not seeing anything. No, I don't want that. The Utah message board. Somebody at the game believes that Wilson is coming in. Well, this is interesting. That was a message. He believes Wilson is coming in. He was warming up. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I did see that, Charles. I did see that. Mr. Cam Rising is back out there. 13-6 Arizona State. Cam Rising is 2 of 9 for 11 yards. Bernard, 2 yards, going to be 2nd and 8. Oh boy, it's going to be like 3rd and 6. Okay, here we go. Cam has to make a throw here. Got to get a first down. Got to get a first down. Max protection. He can't really avoid a rush. Max protection. One or two fewer receivers, but you got to give him time. 3rd and 6. First down. Rising to Bernard out of the backfield. Oh! Oh! Bernard! Big run! Holy smokes! Broke tackle, all the way down to the 33-yard line. Biggest play of the game for the offense, for Utah. Got shut down. 2nd and 10. I have not heard, and I'm keep checking reports on it. Northwestern 37, Maryland 10. Good throw. There we go. That's what we saw. Brant Keithy, the great tight end. That's what we saw for those 2 Pac-12 championships for Utah. That was the combination. Picked off. He needed more.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He needed to get that ball about 5 more feet. That wasn't even close. It wasn't close. Well, yeah, that was terrible. That was so underthrown. Woo! Yeah, he has not recovered from that injury. There's no way he has. He is 4 of 12. 39 yards, 1 touchdown. Man, oh man. Wow. James Foster, how about them apples? How about them apples? Wow. Big play by Arizona State. How inconsistent is Wilson if Rising is still seen at this point and for this game as the better option? Great question. Okay, let's go back to the Utah game thread here. In the message board. Bernard deserves the Heisman just for sticking with this team. Take Rising out. He's not ready yet. End of the Cam era tonight. The check down was open and he tried to force it. The season's over. Good night. Cash the check, Cam. Oh my God, this team is absolutely allergic to the red zone. Ankle, fingers, yips. It doesn't matter what the issue is. Cam doesn't have it today. Time to put in Ike. First and 15. Uh-oh, Jeff Sims is in the game. This game is not over yet. Scatterboo, couple yards. Jeff Sims is in the game. There is more drama to be had. More drama to be had. Oh my goodness. Second down. TH3. Oh God, Jeff Sims. I'm getting traumatic flashbacks. This game is not over. Second and 11. Sims back to pass. Complete. Wow, Tyson is... They can't cover Tyson. The Utes cannot cover Tyson. First down. Scatterboo gets a couple yards. The Arizona, all I can say about Jeff Sims is he's got to be the all-time leader for turnovers for every 100 plays. He's got to be. He has to be. So he looks very good at times, right? He can make a throw. He can run with the ball. But he's going to give up the ball. He always has. So we'll see. It's going to be third and about 3. Third and about 4. Third and about 4. Give it to DeCarlos. Oh, 2 minute timeout. 2 minutes to go. Okay, at halftime, I'm going to be taking about a 5 to 7 minute break. I'm going to be coming back. If we have any times, I'll take a phone call during halftime, and then we're going to all buckle in and watch the second half of a very important Big 12 matchup. Arizona State, we talked about it before the game begun. They want to believe. They're on the cusp of believing. But the fans have had their heart broken so many times. They've got Scattaboo, they've got Brooks, they've got Tyson. They had Sam Levitt. It looks like he got injured. It's not like Arizona State doesn't have players. Of course, they got Clayton Smith. I really haven't called his name out yet. The defensive lineman, 4 sacks on the year, gets a lot of pressure. Very important. This could be like this could be the Sun Devils moment. You win this game, suddenly people are talking about you. And of course, this is a massive game for Utah. Because if you look at their schedule, down the stretch, there's probably going to be a second loss in there. So if you lose to Arizona State, now suddenly you're looking at a 9-3 season. Probably not going to make the Big 12 championship game. With the third Big 12 loss, they already have one Big 12 conference loss. They lost to Arizona. If you lose to Arizona, and if you lose to Arizona State, you still got Colorado. We went through the schedule. Really tough schedule near the end of the season. This is a massive game. So what have we seen so far in this massive game? Cameron Rising is 4 of 12 with an interception. He can't grip the ball. He can't let it rip. He can't run. His knee got hurt earlier in the game. He can't really, I don't know, guys. I would take him out. And then you got Sam Levitt, who got crushed in his ribs or in his kidney area somewhere. I don't know if he's coming back. So you've got a banged up Cam Rising versus a Jeff Sims who was a complete and utter disaster for Nebraska. Drove the Georgia Tech coaching staff crazy. Now he's got to win this game. Arizona State looks like they're going to be leaning on him. This is his last year of eligibility. I'm pretty sure it is. Has he developed? Has he grown up? Can he play without turning the ball over consecutive times? We're going to find out. We are going to find out. 3rd and 4. Sims back to pass. Rolling out into the ground. Arizona State's going to have to punt the ball. Arizona State's going to have to punt the ball. Woo! Man, this is a very important Big 12 game. And we've got injuries that have made it even more compelling. We don't like to see injuries, but my goodness. So many question marks in this game. I don't even know if he's going back out there again. Cam Rising is going back out there again. The ground needs to have better hands. Incomplete. Threw it a little short. I think Money Parks should have been able to catch that, though, right? He should have been able to get his hands underneath it. Rising back to pass to Bernard out in the flank, out in the flat. First down. What a player, man. What an absolute beast. Mekhi Bernard. At the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Second and 10. I think you are correct, McNeely. First down, though. Another first down. When you don't have to worry about the long ball, suddenly your players are not, they're not playing, they're not sitting there on their heels, they're on their toes, and they're going forward, and everything is just, it's difficult for Utah to put together a long drive like this. First down and 10. Going back to pass. Dumps it off, a little short. Keithy says, get the ball up. Get the ball up. It's almost like he can't get it there. He is 6 of 17. Cam Rising, 6 of 18. 3rd and 10. Big first down. Holy smokes. Rising to St. Paul, Minnesota's Dorian Singer. Might have been a little bit of a push-off, but it worked. It worked. There's a flag on the field. What are they calling? Oh boy. Oh boy. Cam Rising. He makes a play. Dorian Singer, number 4, throws a punch to try to punch the ball out. Rising back to pass. And he gets sacked. Second and goal, timeout, 38 seconds to go in the first half. Utah trying to tie this game up. Second and goal. Shotgun. They did a wildcat with Keithy, the tight end, and he got smoked. A direct snap to Keithy. It's third and goal. That did not work. That did not work at all. And I don't know why they would think that would work. I don't understand that play call. It's third at the window. Third and goal. 33 seconds to go in the first half. Third and goal. Utah down 7. Is Cam Rising starting to warm up? Is he starting to lather up? We're going to find out, because third and goal. I don't know what happened. Was there a timeout? There was a timeout. Arizona State timeout. They called their last timeout. USC might get blown out without Gentry and without their best cornerback. Third and goal. What's the play call? Ladies and gentlemen, what is the play call? Shotgun. They're playing zone out there. Incomplete. They threw it up to Singer. He could not come down with it. It was a zone. Good defense. Number 1, he came back and made the play. Fourth and goal, field goal attempt. Ooh, he got it. Not a good snap. Holder dropped it a little bit, but they got the kickoff. It's good. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Big Lubbock. Hit the like button. If you like our content, hit the like button. Appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't. If you want to donate to help us keep the lights on here. We're going to be doing a lot of hours of work tonight and tomorrow night. Give us a, if you want to support this channel through a donation, hit the $sign where you make a comment. Get to Super Chat as quick as I possibly can. If you want to become a member of our channel, go to the description box below the video. There's a link. Hit the join button, become a member, early peak Cloak and Dagger member. And Utah is kicking it off to Arizona State 13-9. If Sam Leavitt cannot get back in this game, the starting quarterback for the Sun Devils, can Jeff Sims, can he orchestrate? Can he make enough plays? Can he stay away from the turnover? Can Arizona State win this game as Jeff Sims as your quarterback through the entire second half? I don't know. I don't think so. Really, I don't. I think we need to see Sam Leavitt back in the game for the Sun Devils. Now, is he going to come back? He is back. Okay, he took that play. Okay, all right. Nice to see that. Okay. Sun Devils, you're going to be all right, I think. You're going to be all right. Leavitt is back in. Leavitt's back in. Leavitt's back in. Everybody excited that Sam ooh. Okay, all right. So I'm going to take a break. 7-minute, 5-minute, 8-minute break, whatever. 10-minute break. I'll be back as quick as I can. Talk amongst all of you. And hopefully we'll have time to open up the phone lines. Appreciate you all joining us. Watch party. Utah, Arizona State, Big 12 battle. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, let's open up the phone lines. If anybody wants to give us a quick call, let us know how you're feeling about this game. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. Let's go through the statistics. Cameron Rising, 7 of 20, 97 yards, 1 interception. Sam Levitt, 6 of 10, 99 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Mekhi Bernard, 48 yards on 9 carries. Scatterboo, 37 yards on 11 carries. Sam Levitt has another 22. In DeCarlos Brooks with 11 yards. Utah has ran for 51 yards on 14 carries. Arizona State has rushed for 67 yards on 21 carries. Jordan Tyson, the number 1 receiver for the Sun Devils, coming into the game, 4 catches, 62 yards, and a touchdown. For the Utah Utes, Dorian Singer, their number 1 wide receiver, coming into the game, has had 1 catch for a big 35 yards. And Bernard has come out of the backfield with 3 receptions for 35 yards. So it's 13-9. Again, the phone lines are open if you want to give us a call. We're going to be going to the second half real soon. So if you do call, the phone call is going to be real short. And I'm going to go ahead and just shut the phone line down because after this commercial, the second half is starting. The story is the quarterbacks. Ute, PNW Ute. I mean, Cam Rising started maybe to look a little bit more comfortable near the end of the second half. And then we're going to have to find out how does Sam Levitt feel? How is he going to look? Is he going to be comfortable? It looks like he's going to be starting the second half for Arizona State. He got smacked in the ribs. We're going to find out, but this is a very important Big 12 game. Very important. And again, I will say this. I've said it all week. I'm going to say it again. This week's games are unbelievable. The top 25 games. Alabama coming off that disaster against Vanderbilt. They play South Carolina. They should not have a problem. Clemson, number 10 in the country, should not have a problem. Missouri, 21 in the country, should not have a problem. The Red River rivalry, Texas and Oklahoma, Penn State, USC. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. And then the Buckeyes against the Ducks, Ole Miss, LSU, the Cyclones versus the Mountaineers, the Wildcats versus the Buffaloes. What a beautiful day tomorrow it will be. Beautiful day. Here we go. Start of the second half. Sam Levitt is in there. He got hurt, but he's back in there. Back shoulder pass goes incomplete. Love it. Sam Levitt was trying to find Xavier Guillory again with a back shoulder pass incomplete. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Scatterboo behind Sam. Nope, now he goes off to the right of him. It looks like Sam called an audible. Scatterboo changes. Hand off to Scatterboo. Ooh, what a chess match. Back and forth, back and forth. That was a 9-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and about a yard and a yard or a yard and a half. Good question, Stephen McNeely. Will Levitt run this half? Empty backfield. Empty backfield. Slant incomplete. They try to throw it against Snowden. Snowden well covered. Well covered. Trying to get after Stovall there. It is 4th and 2. And the Sun Devils are going to have to punt it. Big play by Snowden. Big play. Here comes Cam Rising. Here comes Utah. Only down 4. There's a flag. Thank you, Chamberlain. Thank you, Charles Chamberlain. TV commentators are saying no limits for Levitt with the injury. Maybe bruised ribs, but not broken. Oh man, he's a lot tougher than I am. He is a lot tougher than I am. If I get hit in the ribs, you're not going to see me again, ladies and gentlemen. No way. First and 10. 25-yard line. There was a penalty on Utah on the punt return. Handed off to Bernard. He breaks a big run. 40, 45. Down to the 49-yard line. He doesn't think he's down. He's running. Is it a touchdown? Was he down? What's the call? Looks like they got him down. Looks like they're calling him down. And no complaints by the sideline. Still a big run. Here comes Utah at their 49-yard line. First down and 10. The whistle blew. Man in motion. Handoff. Ooh, he wanted to break it out wide. Not much success today for Charlie Vincent. That's the second time he's gotten the ball and he's gotten crushed both times, as far as I can remember. Second and 10. Interesting. First play goes to RB2, Charlie Vincent. Second play goes to Dijon Stanley, RB3. Utah did the exact same thing in the first half. When they finally gave the ball to Charlie Vincent, the very next play, they gave it to Dijon Stanley. They did the exact same play calling here to start the third quarter. Now it's 3rd and 10. And now Bernard is back in the game. And it's intercepted. Okay. Intercepted. Wow. There's a flag. Did Cameron Rising get hit on that? I know he got hit on that. Did he get hit in the face? Oh, man. And that is on Clayton Smith. Wait. Where's the targeting?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on their face shit. I look around and feel like everybody.
What I can't see if the front face hit Cam, I can't see it. He was blocked. I wouldn't say he was blocked into the quarterback, though. Wow. I cannot see the place of impact. There's really not a good camera angle for it. Not targeting, that's targeting. I don't see it. Might have led with the helmet. Terry Aloysius Nord's in here. But I can't see where they hit. Doesn't look like, it looks like they're going to not rule it a targeting. Okay. Well, like I always say, I have no clue what a catch is, and I have no clue what targeting is. I would have called it no targeting, but then again, I really couldn't see it. And I don't know what it is. So, picked up the flag, good call. Interception, Cam Rising. That was an interesting series of downs from Utah. They got a great run by Mekhi Bernard, their great running back. But just like they did in the first half, first down run by Charlie Vincent, nothing. Second down run by Dijon Stanley, nothing. Third and long, Arizona State brought the pressure, got in a Cam Rising face, interception. Sam Levitt hit him. If Utah can lay a hit on him, they're going to slow him down. He got injured in the first, he got hurt in the first half. Possibly an injury. Son of Sarek, nice to see you. Thanks for coming on in. Utah seems off their typical game plan tonight. Bo Weevil couldn't see it. I couldn't see it either. 3rd and 9. You give it to a Scattaboo? Nope. Screen pass! Scattaboo, but they are there for the defense. Great defense over there, man. Number 13 for Utah. Beautiful defense. Arizona State's going to have to punt it. Wow. That would have worked. But number 13 smelled it out. I want to see here. Cam Rising is 1 of 9 on first downs tonight. 1 of 9. It looks like the national reporters believe that was not targeting. And they're also just ripping on Cam Rising. Just a terrible pass. No mobility. He can't grip the ball, and he's got no mobility. Cannot grip the ball, and he's got no mobility. He's 7 of 21, 97 yards, 2 interceptions. Yet they're only down 4. No, I cannot change my picks. I cannot change my picks. Once they're in, they are in. I've got Penn State minus 4.5. Nitwit, you're going to have to overcome Greg the Cooler. You're going to have to overcome it. That's just the way it is. Eric Gentry is not playing for USC. Great cornerback is not playing for USC. USC is going to have to do something for their right tackle. They're going to have to leave. They love to send Woody Marks out there, their running back. Very good receiver out of the backfield. But they're going to have to keep somebody in to chip, to help that right tackle against Abdul Carter and all the other guys you send at the quarterback. USC is going to have to make some adjustments. More max protection. Less targets out there. And then Miller Moss is going to have to make the plays by having more max protection. The Big Lubbock. Arizona State needs to run downhill with Scattaboo on first and second down. And on third down if it's third and short. Antoine Codes, Arizona State punter, is a true freshman. He's been good all year. Today's his worst game. Antoine Codes, if I remember correctly, Antoine Codes is a Sun Devil. Let me know if I'm wrong on that, Antoine Codes. I believe you are a Sun Devil. Let me know if I'm wrong. Gary, Penn State 28, USC 10. Holy smokes. Okay, I remember. Thank you, Antoine Codes. Look at Bernard. Look at Bernard. Second and short. Second and 2. If Utah could only ride Bernard all the way down the field. They tried to give him a breather on the last series of downs, but it did not work out. RB2 and RB3 yet again got nothing for Utah. Second and 2. You're just going to have to ride Bernard. You just got to ride him. Second and 2. Give him the rock. Give him the rock. They gave him the rock and he got crushed. Don't listen to me. You can't listen to Flugar. He's an idiot. 3rd and 2. What are we going? What are we doing here? What are we doing? 3rd and 2. You got Keithy running out. They give it to Keithy. How? First down. I don't know how that play works. I don't know how that play works. You send your tight end in motion. Nobody must have followed him. And then they knew that they were in a zone. And then Keithy just sat down and Cam gave him the ball. First down and 10. 35-yard line. Cam back to pass. Back to the big tight end. First down again. Was it a rub play? I'm not sure it was, but maybe it was. I think he just did a 5 and out after the man of motion just went like that, but I don't know. Okay, first down. First down and 10. Utah is driving. Cam Rising is a rising. First down at the 42-yard line. Holy smokes. Flags all over the field. First and 15. Handoff. Not much. Not much. Again, they're trying to give Bernard a breather. Back to Dijon Stanley. He really has not been able to do much tonight. He's gotten about three carries for 6 yards. Stanley. Second and 12. Cam back to pass. Wide open. Dorian Singer. The man from St. Paul, Minnesota. Big first down. Wide open. At the at the 27-yard line of Arizona State. First and 10. Here comes Utah. Cam back to pass. He's going to throw it out over the head of Bernard. Nothing was there anyway. Second and 10. Dorian making the D-backs sing. I wonder how much Utah had to... I wonder what Singer got with NIL. I don't know how much he was somewhat in demand in the portal, but he didn't really produce for USC like he did for Arizona. Utah's happy to have him though. Handoff, big hole for Bernard. That is going to be a first down. First down in the red zone. Utah's offensive line giving Cam a little bit more time. Bernard is up to 89 yards. 89 yards rushing. Wow. Wow, Bernard is now over 100 yards. That little bit of a burst. That little bit of a burst straight through the line. Broken tackle. Nobody there. First and goal at the 4-yard line. Utah's got to punch it in right now. Punch it in. They're taking Bernard out. First and goal. Arizona State called a timeout on Utah was doing a wildcat. Keithy. Arizona State called a timeout. We're not ready for it. David Griffin. Bernard is nails. MBM. Got to lean on Bernard. AMAC. Arizona State defense is collapsing. Charles Chamberlain. Arizona State on skates. If you're new to college football's Peek Around the Corner, please subscribe to our channel and turn on your notifications. We can come on live at any time. We're going to be on the air for quite a bit tomorrow. Saturday is a massive day in college football. I have never been this excited for a Saturday, for a regular season Saturday ever. The games are huge all over the country. So join us. I appreciate it. Subscribe, smash the like button. If you want to donate to our YouTube channel, hit the dollar sign where you make a comment, and I'll get to you super chat as quick as I possibly can. If you do not enjoy the content, if you do not enjoy the watch party and how we are doing it tonight, hit the thumbs down button and let me know in the comment how we can better serve you, the college football sickos out there. We do more watch parties than anybody else. I love to do them. I'm watching the football games anyways. I love when you guys watch it with me. So I appreciate you all coming on in. I know it's late for all of us. Real late for some of us. I appreciate it. Charles Chamberlain. Arizona State offense has not looked good the second half, even with Levitt. Do they have a long, sustained drive left in them? If they do, and I don't know if they do, but if they do, I think it's probably going to be at the feet of Scattaboo. You know, breaking one, breaking a 25, 26, 30-yard, just breaking one, breaking off a tackle. Something like that. I don't know if Levitt can throw them down with a long drive. I don't know if he's got it in him. Thank you, Bo Weevil. Appreciate it. I know it's real late for you out in South Carolina. Mr. Clemson Tiger. Cam Rising has stayed in there. He has stayed in there. It's 1st and goal. They're not doing the Wildcat. Bernard has gotten a breather. So he's in the back. He's lined up in back of Cam. Keithy in motion. Hand off to Bernard. Smacked. Lost about a yard. 2nd and goal at the 6. 5.5. Bernard got nothing. Thank you, Mr. Mountaineer. Appreciate it, Jeff Morgan. Thank you. 2nd and goal. Again, with a big day tomorrow, big day, it's crazy for us to do a watch party tonight. But this game is so dang important. So dang important that we had to do it, guys. Back to pass. I don't know if that ball slipped out of the glove of Cam. I don't know what happened there. It did not look like it was close. It looked like he was... Oh, he was double covered. Okay, now Arizona State is doing what they did last time. They're playing a zone. Everybody's got their zone in the end zone. They're not going man. They're not going man. Or they haven't been. Boy, that was a great play call.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
That was a great play call.
Touchdown!
Arizona State bullied up on the right side of the line. Utah went left. They went to the short side of the field, and I think Arizona State was short 2 guys over there. 2 guys over there. So it came down to man-on-man blocking. Utah won the battle. Great play call by Kyle Whittingham and his staff. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, okay. First of all, Arizona State's down 16-13. It's got to be Tyson, Scadaboo. Scadaboo, Tyson. Scadaboo, 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 Tyson. Get the ball into your best 2 players, but Scadaboo, give him the rock right now. Anyways, it's the middle of the 3rd quarter. Per tradition, here at Peek Around the Corner, in the middle of the 3rd quarter, when it's a great competitive game, when it is a competitive game where it can go either way, we do the mariachi. Greg, are you doing a Washington, Iowa watch party? The Evil Badger, Ryan Willie. Here's the thing. No, but obviously we are going to be keeping track as best we can so many games this week. I will not be coming on the air until about 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central. And of course, Iowa and Washington starts at noon Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. Then about a half an hour into my live show, I got to go pick up the wife. So what I'm going to be doing is the stream's going to continue. I'm going to be back. I won't be gone very long. And then we'll continue on. So when I get back, I think I'll be back for the end of the Iowa-Washington game and any of those other noon games. But then we got the 2:30 games. 3:30 Eastern time game. We've got Texas and Oklahoma. We got Penn State and USC. So I will get to the end. I'm hoping that I will be back in the studio by the end of the Washington-Iowa game. But I will not be starting the watch party. There's no way, because what's going to happen is Oregon and Ohio State play at 6:30. And of course, I'm going to be doing that game. Along with what's the other big game? My mind is slipping on me. What is the other big 6:30 game? Sam Levitt. Tyson! There he is! Big play. Big play. First down. Ole Miss and LSU. So, woo! So that's the plan. We'll see what happens. I'm going to be on the air for a long time tomorrow. So, okay, Arizona State, first down at their 42-yard line. Down 3. They're trying to run a little screen to Scatterboo. It didn't work. Second down and 10. I did read it, Steven, and it's calling Bernardus Savior, and they loved that last running play. I read a couple comments. Levitt, good pass. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Greg will need some lemon and honey in his tea Sunday morning. While we're doing the Buckeye Ducks game at 7:30 Eastern time, we're going to be talking about looking at the Gophers in Pasadena Rose Bowl. That begins 9 o'clock Eastern time. So when the Ducks and the Buckeyes finish, I'm going to be doing the second half of the Gophers game. And whatever other game is going on at the time. Yeah, I agree. Run the ball twice to Scatterboo. Give the ball to Scatterboo twice. Yeah, we're going to be doing that when I get back. We're going to be doing a double watch party, Texas, Oklahoma, Penn State, USC for the 3:30 Eastern games. And then for the 7:30 Eastern games, we're going to be doing Ole Miss, LSU, and Ohio State and Oregon. So it's going to be a long day tomorrow. Scatterboo, he stayed up. He wasn't down. He wasn't down. Touchdown.
Touchdown!
He was not down.
Touchdown!
That's what I'm talking about. Scatterboo was the guy who needed to break the tackle. Arizona State's up. He was not down. No, he was not down. Scatterboo! The dream is dead. I lost my chalk. There it is. Dream is not dead. Dream is not dead. Holy smokes. We have won the Rose Bowl, Ryan. We have won the Rose Bowl. It just hasn't been for decades, but we have won the Rose Bowl. In fact, we beat UCLA in 1962. And if you go to YouTube, you can watch it, and it's in color. Not the same color that we have now, but it's not black and white. 1962 UCLA, Minnesota, Rose Bowl. And Minnesota beat UCLA. The year prior was 1961, and Minnesota played a very poor game against the Washington Huskies and lost that one. Okay, what's the score here? 20-16. Kenneth stormed this. I will be at the BYU game, so I missed most of your live show. Appreciate it. Appreciate the thumbs up, man. Thank you. Thank you for those very kind words. 20-16. Yeah, not to mention BYU. I mean, we're not even talking about BYU. Oh, tomorrow is just... I mean, we've been over the Big 12 games, right? Cincinnati, UCF, Arizona, BYU. Iowa State, West Virginia, Kansas State, Colorado. I mean, what a slate of Big 12 games. Holy smokes. Go watch it. Go put it on YouTube, baby. UCLA, Minnesota, 1962 Rose Bowl. In fact, within about the first 5 or 10 minutes, you can hear the Minnesota Rouser being played by the band. And of course, it's the same song as it is today, 2024. 2nd and 10, Cam Rising. Utah is suddenly behind. They're not getting anything out of Stanley. 3rd and long. If Utah's not running the ball to Bernard, they're not getting anything on the ground. Bernard's going to have to be there. He's going to have to be in there almost every play. 3rd and 12. The heroics of Scatterboo has put the Sun Devils ahead. Third and 12. They're going to do a little screen. It should work. First down. Holy smokes, what a play. What a play. Set up beautifully, Mr. Money Parks. Wow. 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 First and 10. They like running it to Keithy, don't they? First down again. Arizona State's defense is getting gashed. End of the third quarter. Here comes Utah once again. I don't know if Arizona State's defense can stop Utah again. They're pounding the rock. Wow, Jude is probably going crazy. Crazy. It's very tense. Scatterboo, Bernard. Scatterboo, Bernard. The two players of the game. Mekhi Bernard has 16 carries, 106 yards, and a touchdown. 16 carries, 106 yards, and a touchdown. Cam Scatterboo, 14 carries, 96 yards, and a touchdown. Cameron Rising is 11 of 28, 156, and 2 touchdowns. Sam Levitt, 10 of 17, 133, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Yeah. Yeah, I think Arizona State needed a break there. Yeah, this is Scatterboo's second year for Arizona State. He ran for 700, 800 yards last year. Maybe 10, I don't know, I don't remember, maybe like 10 touchdowns. This year, going into this game, he had already ran for 600 yards, 600 plus, averaging well over 5 yards a carry. He's been just been an excellent running back for Arizona State. Sacramento State. Thank you, Antoine Codes. Here we go. 1st and 10. Cam back to pass. Complete. Dorian Singer, first down. Is Cam Rising getting a little bit more comfortable in the second half? He's 5 of 9, but he had that horrible interception. Bernard with the carry, broken tackle, first down. I don't know if Arizona State defense can stop him again. It just looks like they're just... First and 10. Arizona State's 26-yard line. Okay, there we go. Only a couple. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Utah has been hitting them and hitting them and hitting them and hitting them. Bernard's got 117 yards. Utah has 132 yards on the ground. Second and 8. Can the Sun Devils defense rise to the occasion? It's going to be about a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Money Parks. It hit him on the snap. He was able to gather it in. Utah got very fortunate. Very fortunate on that play. Holy smokes. That could have been, should have been a turnover. 3rd and 5. There's a flag. There's a flag. There hasn't been many penalties here. What are they going to call? Holding. Do you decline it or do you take it? Third down. Third and 15. Do a real route. Wheel route with Bernard. 3rd and 15. They just dumped it out to him. It's going to be 4th down, and they're going to have to kick the field goal. They're going to have to kick it. You got to kick it. They're not kicking the field goal. I don't like that at all. Not only does a field goal get you within 1 point, and you're one score away from taking the lead going into the last 10, 11 minutes of the game. But if you're down 1 point, if Arizona State rips off another run and score, you're still down 8. You're still in the game. But now you're down 4. I don't think it was worth it. I don't think it was worth it. Now I'm going to read, again, go back to the Utah message board. And by the way, we're going to do this on every game. We're going to do this on every game going forward. We're just going to take some time out, a little bit of time out, and go to the message boards that, the team that isn't quite, the team that's losing, because it's more entertaining. So we're not picking on Utah. We're not picking on Arizona State. This is something that we are going to continue to do going forward. Stupid coaches making Cam throw like he shot putting a medicine ball. What the hell, Witt? Why the hell would you not take the points? This is a team that can't score touchdowns. Get with one score. I'm losing faith that Witt can call a game. No faith in Becker, the kicker, obviously. Witt going for it on 4th down has cost us so many points in games. What was that? 4th and 8? Once again, they should have kicked the field goal. Not kicking the field goal there. Listen to this one. Listen to this one. Not kicking the field goal there is a fireable offense. There's no way you're firing Kyle Whittingham. 4th and 8. Please tell me how you're just going with the analytics, Witt. Take the damn points. Holy smokes. They are fired up. They are fired up in Utah. Again, we're going to continue to do that through watch parties. So we're not, we're going to do that tomorrow when the time is right. 1st and 10. Arizona State's got the ball. 10:49. Does Scattaboo have another big run on him? He lost a yard there. It is 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. Oh! He broke one tackle. He almost broke the next. It's 3rd and 6. Yeah. Get down by 1. Get down by 1. Get down by 1. That's what I would have done. 3rd and 5. Unless you have no faith in your kicker, then that changes the equation. Oh my goodness, they pitched it to Scattaboo. He almost made it, but he got decked by number 7. I think he's going to be short. Yeah, he's short. They got to punt it. They've got to punt it. You can't go for it here. Well, maybe, wait a second here. Wait a second. Maybe you do go for it. Maybe you do go for it. Hidden Hawaiian says do a hard count, then punt. Maybe you do go for it. I mean, Utah's kind of rolling here. Sun Devils defense is exhausted. Maybe you do go for it. Maybe you say, look, if we're just going to punt it, they're going to get back to our 30-yard line again. Let's give our offense a chance to get the first down. Do they have a play where Scatterboo is Wildcat? Do they have a play where Scatterboo lines up under center? Do they have a play where, again, Sam Levitt has not run the ball since he got smacked in the ribs in the first half? Do they have a push-tush with Sam Levitt under center? Maybe. Just maybe you do go for it. Maybe. Antoine Codes, Mr. Sun Devil. They're not going to punt the ball. Arizona State will run the ball and will get first down. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. 20-16. Do they go for it on fourth down? Arizona State. What they call here? He's got to be short. Got to be short. Yeah, he's a yard short. Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it, and I believe it's the correct call. They're doing a Wildcat Scatterboo. Wildcat Scatterboo. He's short. He's short. Utah takes over. Utah got penetration. Scatterboo had a change. He had a change. They got penetration on the right side. 77 got blown off the ball. Oh, they got blown off the ball on the right side. Utah completely won that on the line of scrimmage. I agreed with the ridiculous call. I agreed with the call. That defense is exhausted, but the line got absolutely smashed. The line got whooped on that. Holy smokes. Watch it again, man. Holy smokes. Cameron Rising, back to pass. Incomplete. Wide open. Dorian Singer, incomplete. Holy smokes. The line got blown off the ball on that. Holy moly. Utah, got to give Utah credit there. We all know that Utah is a very tough, mentally tough team. You get in a rock fight with Utah, you're in trouble. And that's what we got tonight. Bernard! First down. Replica. They should have ran the tush push with Sims. That right side of Arizona State, the offensive line just got moved back. Holy smokes. Bernard trying to stretch it. Arizona State does a good job there. Second down. There is less than 8 minutes to go. Thank you guys so much for joining here at Peek Around the Corner Watch Party. Utah, Arizona State, Big 12 battle. Second and 10. He got hit. He's third down. I agreed with the call. Guys, I agreed with it. James Foster, let's go Devils. Third and 10. Okay, now this is interesting. Now does Utah go kick the field goal? Remember, they passed up the field goal attempt last time and went for it. Now do they kick the field goal or do they go for it? Utah is going for it again. Here we go. 4th and 4. Whoa, that's a flag. That's a flag. No touchdown. That was a pick. That was a pick. No touchdown. That's going back. That's going back. Yeah, you can't. No. Now you got to kick the field goal. Right? There's 6 minutes to go or whatever. Right? Now they kick the field goal. If they would have kicked it earlier, this would be for the lead. And it's good. And now we got a 20-19 game. Look, I think it's obvious that Sam Levitt is hurting, or he just doesn't want to get hit again. Because if he does, he's going to be really hurting. Like, he's not keeping the ball. He's not running the ball. He's not using his legs like he did in the first half. So without him being able to use his legs, without him being able to avoid a rush like he did against Utah, I think this squarely puts the game in Scadaboo's hands. As we said earlier, when he broke that touchdown about 10 minutes prior, we said Scadaboo, he's gonna have to have a long run touchdown for Arizona State to take the lead, and that's what happened. It's for me, it's got to be Scadaboo, and then one of these plays that are quick timing throws on the line of scrimmage. You know, a screen, a flat, whatever, and make your receiver make the first down. I don't know if Sam Levitt can go back to pass in the pocket and drive Arizona State to keep the ball. I think this is Scadaboo, and then some sort of quick play. If you're going to throw the ball, it's got to be quick. That's what I'm looking at Sam Levitt. The last 3-4 times the Sun Devils have gotten the ball, and he ain't the same Sam Levitt because he got smacked. So look, Utah might stop Scadaboo, right? They're stacking the line of scrimmage, but I would win this game or lose this game by giving the ball to your best player, Scadaboo. And, you know, I'm not sure if there is another Sam Levitt, DeJordan Tyson type of play where they can get it to number 0 on Arizona State. I don't know. First down and 10. But, you know, that Arizona State defense, they've given to the office, right? They have given everything they've got. They have to be exhausted. Arizona State needs to keep this ball. That's why I was okay with them going forward on fourth down. They need to keep this football. Scadaboo, the lone man in the backfield behind Sam Levitt, is under center. Scadaboo for 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Scadaboo stopped. Okay, this is where you got to make a play now. And I don't know. I think this has got to be like a 3-step drop type of thing. Or Utah is not expecting the quarterback to run it because he got smacked, Empty backfield. Is this like a quarterback draw play? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Scataboo, holy smokes! Yeah, they just can't keep him in that pocket. The Arizona State offensive line is getting whipped right now. Okay? They're losing the battle up front. So Arizona State's offense is trying to keep the ball or put up more points when their offensive line is getting beat. Got a couple yards there. Got a couple yards. Second and 7. 3 minutes to go. Utah has all 3 timeouts remaining. Oh my gosh. Scataboo! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Wow. Wow. Scataboo. That was a great catch. That was an outstanding catch to get that first down. Wow. Scataboo, 21 carries, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns. Mekhi Bernard, 21 carries, 129 yards, 1 touchdown. This has been the Bernard Scataboo Show. And Sam Levitt has outplayed Cam Rising. And they're both hurting. If Arizona State wins this game, they will be 5-1. Still in the hunt. Everything will still be out in front of them for the Sun Devils. Cam Rising, shotgun. Back to pass. And he got walloped. He got sacked. Second and long. Arizona State. We had a discussion before the game. The fans wanted to believe. They wanted to believe, but they didn't want to get hurt again. Well, now the Sun Devil fans are believing. Dumped it off to Bernard. Look at that. Look at that. Way too easy. Way too easy. That is a first down, Bernard. Where is the Arizona State linebackers on that? Holy smokes. Arizona State's defense they are huffing and a puffing. Remember, Arizona State scored 2 times quickly on Scadaboo's long runs. It's Utah that has had most of the offensive plays in the second half, especially. Wow. Yeah, LFG, that field goal decision is looming even larger now. You cannot, unless Cam is really, really hurting, you can't sit him now because you can't bring another quarter. You can't bring in Wilson all cold like that. I mean, this is it. This is Cam Rising's game. It's the ball's in his hands. Austin Harris, let's go Devils. Woo! Wow. Wilson should have been given quarter 2. Also remember Rising's first half interception at the 19-yard line. People are already discussing, analyzing tiebreakers. The Big Lubbock. Texas Tech holds the tiebreaker over Arizona State. Very dramatic. Very dramatic. Second and 10. Incomplete. Cam Rising is 16 of 35. Under 50%. A minute and 55 to go. Second and 10. Utah at at their own 37-yard line. Cam back to pass, and he avoids the rush, and he's going to get hurt. He got rid of the ball. Bernard caught it. It's going to be 3rd and long. Was Cam down when he pitched the ball? Was his knees touching the ground when he pitched that ball? Are they going to review it? I think they should review it. Timeout. Somebody's got to call a timeout. He might have been down. Nope, they're not going to review it. 3rd and 10. Flag on the field. I don't know what they're calling. Delay of game? Oh, the guy dropped the ball? But I thought maybe the quarterback was down on that. That's what I'm saying. Before he got rid of the ball, I thought his knee might have touched. 3rd and 15. Third and 15. Intercepted. Arizona State is going to win this game. Holy smokes. Go Black 45. Well, the problem with that is they are all of them are the Big 12. Minnesota is undefeated against Pac-12 schools coming in, but unfortunately, well, you know the rest. 1st down and 10, Arizona State. Utah still has 3 timeouts left. Oh, they did the end run. Ooh, they haven't run that play all day. Ataboo, scataboo. And Greg the Gold. Greg the Gold this week. For the first time all year, I took Arizona State. The PATC community took Utah. Okay, Arizona State needs another 1st down here. What is it? 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. You need another 1st down. I think he got it. I think he got a 1st down, and I think the game is over. Utah Utes. Lose a heartbreaker. Wow. The Big Lubbock, he voted for Arizona State. Wow. Antoine Codes, congratulations. Mr. Sun Devil, congratulations, Antoine Codes. Again, this was the game that Arizona State fans were kind of like, I want to believe, I want to believe, I want to believe. I don't want my heart broken. I want to believe. And it happened. It happened. Tumasta. Well, that's the thing. I mean, Dillingham is from the Scottsdale area, right? Wasn't he like a quarterback in high school, and then he was a coach in high school, and he knows that whole area. He's probably going to stay there. Wow. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. And again, before you leave, please hit the subscribe button and have your notifications turned on. We're going to be on for a long time tomorrow. Smash that like button. Friday night has been a great night for PATC Watch Party. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. And that's it. Game is over. Game is over. We're not going to take any phone calls. It's 2 o'clock in the East, 1 o'clock in the morning here in Central Time, Minnesota. I got to get to bed because we got a long day tomorrow. The Arizona State Sun Devils have done it. They defeated Utah 27-19. And to the Sun Devil fans out there, you have the right to believe. You have the right to believe. You open up your hearts and you believed, and this time you did not get hurt. It's all worth it. For nights like tonight, it's all worth it to be a college football fan. Congratulations, Sun Devils. In Utah, you'll be back. You got a gutsy team. Tough loss. Quarterback, he's not okay. Obviously, he's not okay. Tough loss. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Until next time, from all of us at PATC, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.